these are the thoughts that I'm waking up with in a t-shirt I have been wearing for a few days. Coincidence? Goodbyes are always difficult. Fortunately, I don't have many people left around me to complicate that moment with, except my very good friend here, Didi. He was with me when we were in the mountains, in Yubong, in Meli Snow Mountain, and I saw that motorbike that ended up putting me on this journey. But like everything, one moment passes and a new one comes, and we have to go. Didi, my friend. My friend, be safe on the road and have a safe journey. Elijah. Bye, my friend. I'll see you next time, okay?
Okay.
Take care of yourself. We'll be in touch. Wishing, okay? Everything is good. I don't forget anything. My flags, my bag. Okay. Okay, we are good. Okay, Didi.
Okay.
Have a good day, okay?
Okay.
And if you don't know what it says on the card, you can message me. I tell you. What I write. Yes, the note.
Okay.
I can tell you. Okay. Please give the card to Chen Chen.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. No problem.
No problem.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay, that's tough, but time to continue. Let's go. Oh, look at the snow. Look at the snow ahead in the mountain. What's good visibility today. My friends, today we have about 140 kilometers. Let me turn on my microphone. Look at the snow. I believe it was on this exact road that I had my first fall with a motorcycle. I'll actually show you the exact spot as well. And just a little further. Oh, there's some kind of a festival happening here. What is this? I want to see. What is that? Let me take a quick look. What is happening here? How do I don't know anything? Lots of cars. Must be a car exhibition or something. Anyway, nothing to be concerned with right now. I want to pass by an old friend, somebody who played a crucial role in making this possible. I owe him a lot. Not as a debt, but as a gesture, as gratitude. So I want to pass by. Yeah, this is exactly where I fell. So I was driving around here, and then a guy crossed this line, cut my path, and it was rainy, and I slided and I fell. I mean, yeah, simple story, nothing to dwell on. But I learned a very valuable lesson that day. By the way, okay, 2.7 bars. My back tire is not leaking air. That is good. That means the repair yesterday was successful. So that's that. I'm so happy. So many things were done yesterday. Now, in theory, the motorbike should be in its best shape. Maybe ever. But for sure in a long time. I can feel the engine working smoothly now. No knocking at all. My mechanic friend said yesterday that there might be a bit of a loss of power at high altitudes. I'm not sure if I will notice that or not and how much that is, but my motorcycle, power is not the main thing. I have enough power. Power is not the issue. That's okay. So we take a left. Balagezong, I never went there, but it's a beautiful place from what I hear. Now, fingers crossed that I find the person I'm looking for, because I don't have his contact. I know that they start lunch break at 12. The person I'm looking for, I want to say hi to and goodbye, is a police officer. A police officer who made all this possible in the end. Not him personally, but also him personally. The institution he's part of, his cooperation, his kind treatment, just good personality, good character, good person. So I just want to pass by, say hi, give him a small note of appreciation, and with that, I think I would be okay to bid Shangri-La one last goodbye. I'm on my way. Hopefully he will be there. As it often happens, interesting moments happen exactly when I turn off the camera. This lady wished me a safe journey. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. You know, I have these thoughts that are a bit, you know, I don't feel comfortable saying them out loud, but this journey as a whole, and I know of many others, you know, incredible stories like this, people cycling in particular. But yeah, I think this is one of them. It's just so. It could be the inspiration of some low budget, not a blockbuster indie type of a movie. I think. I feel that way. A bit like Into the Wild. That's a great movie. And I think this is very much of a similar nature. There's a lot. I record more and more, or at least I try to be better and better at capturing the highlights, the important parts of this journey. But of course, I think there's lots of personal things that I'm not sharing. I think maybe some of the most private moments, I'm not recording those, right? I'm still not opening up 100% because, well, I don't know. It's something that I'm adapting on the go. Adapting to on the go. What's the time? 11:45. Okay, I should be able to make it on time. And just say one last bye. And show him my motorcycle. That would be nice. So today I was planning to go and modify, but maybe I can do that at a later point. We'll see. To extend a bit the backside, because now it wouldn't be wrong, you know. It's just 10 centimeters basically. It would make everything a little better. The way my backs are held, the trunk in the back, the box, everything will be a little stronger, better fit, and I think that will be nice, but it will take time. And while Shangri-La is a great place to be, okay, I think these guys. Okay. Shangri-La is a great place to take my time. We have to show a bit of strength. These are the hardest moments. That's how I. Where do we go? This left. Go left. This is where I have to make a call, and it's tough. But I have to leave sooner or later. And I need to. Actually, I haven't paid my hotel. I'll message. I need to message Chen. See how much trust there is between us. Yeah. I couldn't say bye, but it's okay. I gave her a small note, and I think that will say it all. Might be for the better. Actually, let me message her now, get her the QR code. Actually, no, let me do that after let me do that in a bit, because I don't want to miss. Oh, look at that. The tops of the mountains are covered by snow. Ooh, it's sunny, but it's also 5-6 degrees right now. It's a very strange reality to be in. It's warm because it's high altitude. As you see, the weather is very clear, the air is very clear. So sun rays are warm. Like if you stay in the sun, especially with no wind, you melt. That's how I was feeling now in the hostel. But when you get on the motorcycle, and especially when you hit the shades, the story becomes different. Oh, here I go left. Here we take a left. Look at all that snow on the mountains. And this is just the beginning. So basically today the plan, wow, look at it, how beautiful is that. All the mountains in the distance have snow on top. This is 9th of April, 10th of April almost, mid-April almost. Okay, now it's getting cold. I do need to put my stuff up on. I just hope to see the police officer now. And you know, funny thing, his desk, his table at the police station is number 13. And you're very unlikely to know anything about that, but number 13 is my lucky number if there's one. I was born on it, Friday the 13th, for one thing, but there's more. There's more, much more, and this is one of those occasions. I was fortunate that he was sitting on that booth. Let's go and see if he's there. I think it's open, everything works. Let me... Yeah, I'm not sure I'm supposed to park here, but for 5 minutes it should be okay. How do we do that? Yeah, this is where I got everything done. A critical, crucial, not critical, crucial, essential part of this voyage. Okay, let's do that. Fingers crossed he's there. Fingers crossed he's there. It will be a good ending. I will feel fulfilled. It's one of the key reasons why I came to Shangri-La. Okay, let's see if we can find him. Let me take my phone as well. It would be nice to find him and also show him my motorcycle, what it has become. That would be pretty cool. But let's see if he's there before the lunch break begins. He might be very busy. Okay, yeah, I think that's his desk. If you see there's a few people, there's always people around him. I think everybody just likes him. He's the most cooperative, nice, kind, helpful. Okay, I can hear his voice. So, that's good news. Ni hao. Ni hao. There he is. I can. Hello, Officer Jin. I just wanted to say hi. I'm on my way home at last after 15,000 kilometers, and it all began here. So I just wanted to say one last thank you and give you this small note.
你那边搬了的，几点可以搬了？
喂，
我终于在行驶了1万5000公里后回家的路上了，而且它将从这里开始，所以我只想说最后一句话，谢谢你，并给你这张小纸条。
一个是真的，那
Okay.
那我交给你了，
this is for you.
真的也小嘛。
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Bye bye.
拜拜。
Great guy, great guy. I don't want to make it too awkward. I don't want to make it too awkward. You know, he has colleagues around, he has people. I don't know. But it's done. It's done. It's done. I feel bad I didn't salute him back. Did I or didn't I? Actually, you never know. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Anyway. Okay, my friends, this is it. This is my company home. Will we make it? This is where it all began. And now, in a way, it starts again. As if I'm just a little more experienced. A little... Yeah, I'm actually optimistic it will work out. It's strange though, Anyway, let's go. Always takes a bit of time to do this stuff. I'll put my helmet on. Okay. Helmet is on. Camera is on. Microphone is on. Microphone is on. And this thing, I think this is the best place to put it on, to be honest. Yeah. It doesn't hurt me, it doesn't hurt the motorbike. And it's convenient to reach out to if needed. Okay? Okay. Let's go. Where's my key? Okay. Well. 14,980 kilometers. Not bad. $10.01. 10.01. 10 yuan per liter. Joe, whoa, 对。 full. 这个 OK 对？对？ Okay, thank you. So it's a bit of discount. Lucky for us. This is my routine. Get a full tank of good gas.
欢迎光临，现在
Let me go down.
加915号汽油。
1 per liter. Used to be 6.7. Okay. 谢谢。
加油结束，本次加油6.25升，62.56元，谢谢惠顾，欢迎下次光临。
Okay. Anyway, it will take a little time. Okay, Chiga 6256. Okay, 62,56. This Trigger 6256. I got a 341 discount. Hey, half a euro, not bad. Okay. Let's pass by one more time through my friend's store. I don't know if that's him. I don't know if that's him. I also don't want to bother him. What would you do if you were me right now? I don't see anybody. Maybe it's the lunch break actually, 12:30. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably not here. Yeah, my bad. Yong Chen. Chen Yong. I think this is probably the owner, right, of... Yeah, it's not him. It's not him. Anyway, they're having lunch. They're having rest. It's okay. We can be on our way. Hey, cute guy or girl. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I already gave him what I wanted to give him. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's bid Shangri-La farewell and head towards Meili Snow Mountain, where the idea for this project was born, on the slopes of Meili Snow Mountain. There's a scenic area here in Shangri-La that I never went to, the Balagezong Lamasery. It's a monastery. I think it's quite beautiful, but also Great Valley, Balagezong National Scenic Area. Songzaling Lamasery Scenic Spot. So this is Songzaling Balagezong Scenic Spot. Balagezong, Songzaling. It's a little confusing. Songzaling and Balagezong. I was supposed to take a left here. I'm a little confused. This is Balagezong. Oh wait, whoa! I need to pick up a package. I completely forgot about that. Wait. I need to pick up a package. Okay, I need to go back. I need to go back. Okay, anyway, we'll continue with this in a bit, okay?
德钦，梅里雪山。
Meili Xueshan, I go. That's my plan, okay? Okay, have a good day. It's okay, no problem. No problem. Bye bye. Okay, that tiny mission also accomplished. One last buy. Good guy. Good guy. All right, now we can go in peace. The key people I wanted to see, I saw. Everything else is secondary. I thought about getting some souvenirs, things like that, but you know, this motorcycle is enough of a souvenir from here, isn't it? Okay. We take a left. Why is my nothing connecting? Go left. Okay, we go after this guy. All right. Let's enjoy the ride. Back on the road. The motorcycle is great. I'm great. The weather is great. Well, for a single person, what more can you ask for? It'd be great if the world was great. In many ways we are there. In some fundamental ways we are not. Gotta do a little more work to make it happen. Look at these tiny cars. Quite funny. I like them. Very practical. And I've seen smaller ones than these for 4 people inside. These are quite spacious. And just imagine, you know, you have heating, You are sheltered from the rain and from storms. You can stop. You can sleep inside. You can probably not sleep very comfortably, right? I don't know if you can rest your. No, it's long enough. It's long enough. Probably you can move the seats in such a way that you make one long bed-like structure. Pretty sure that's possible. Or if not, you can just DIY yourself. DIY, do it yourself. You can probably DIY, just do it yourself. Balagazong scenic spot. Okay, it's a little chilly now, already in the air. I have clothes. I have not put everything on because it's not that cold yet, and I don't want to sweat either. It's very important when you travel. Look at that scenery, Shangri-La. I know this bridge, I know this river, I know this channel. Okay, my friends, we are on our way. Meili Snow Mountain. Now, Meili Snow Mountain, there's several, it's a long range, right? So there's a section that is not far from here. I think very often people go there from Shangri-La. But we're going further away. We're going almost 200 kilometers from here. It's quite a bit further. I've top upped the gas. We just changed the oil. So, hey, you know, things are as good as they could be. The motorcycle is recently inspected. I have clothes. I have some snacks with me. I always have some nuts and things like that. So, you know, I have food to survive today. Something happened. So, this guy, no light, no turn signals, must be broken. That's the only explanation. Basically, everything is perfect. Everything is perfect. I haven't caught up. I haven't done the video. I have been recording, but I haven't uploaded videos for the last couple of days. I need to do that for 3 days. It's just other things happening, and I didn't have the conditions to do that in the evening. Tonight, probably, I saw the accommodation is getting very expensive in the mountains compared to the rest, basically double the price. Hostel costs as much as a hotel until now. So tonight I'm likely to sleep in a hostel. I saw one, it's not expensive, it's fine. That would be cool if we make it all the way there. There probably will be some hikers, young people around, preparing to go on Meili Snow Mountain. It's a little chilly though, so I'm not sure how it will be to hike up there. Right now, in the sun, I'm sure it will be fine. When you walk, when you move, it's perfectly fine, right? Especially with gear, if you have a good jacket. So we might meet some of those people tonight in particular. The road there will be interesting. My friend, he looked me in the eye, not very apologetically. The road until there is a bit tricky. I remember riding. Oh, it's very beautiful though. There's some sections I remember now. There's some. Hey, hello, ni hao. Meili. Maybe we're going to the same spot. These guys are with the bags. I might. You guys want to race them? Show them how it's done with 125cc. I think they're going the same place I am. I might see them on the way. Maybe they'll stop somewhere and we can chat. We can have a rest. This guy's having fun. He also has a camera. Small bag. I would imagine he's going to hike. He's probably not living far from here. He doesn't have much luggage. He's just going for a nice ride in the mountains. And maybe to Meili, where I am going. We shall see. Two guys with yellow bags. Okay, let's remember them. Oh, my visor is very, very dirty. Yeah, I want to go. This guy, the truck blowing. You wouldn't want to get stuck behind him. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's catch these guys up. Go, go, go. I should be able to ride absolutely normally now. To fully enjoy the ride. To go fast if I want to. I have my gloves inside the bag. I should probably... Yeah, that was maybe a little mistake. Should have taken them out. Prepared them for the ride. But anyway, we are on our way. Shangri-La. Goodbye. The beautiful Shangri-La. Let's go. Good luck, good luck. Ah, bye-bye. This is the guy from the hostel. He's hitchhiking, interesting. I want to take a quick look where we are. What is around here? Oh, that's a beautiful view of Shangri-La. There you go. We're leaving it behind, my friends. Shangri-La. Shangri-La. I don't think the motorbike guy stopped here. So I'll just continue. Good luck, good luck. Good luck, good luck. Okay. Bye bye. Yes, yes, I see you. Oh, look at that. We're working hard on the mountain. Make it safe for all of us. Alright. This guy hitchhiking alone. That takes some courage. It's also not that easy, you know. I would imagine he's not having the easiest time. Lots of cars, but probably catch a bus. I'm sure there is a bus to where he is going. This road is popular. So now I should have less power than before. That's what's one of the outcomes of my optimizations should be. But perhaps that also means more fuel efficiency and general health for the motorcycle. So let's hope that's the case. That will be a very, very worthwhile trade-off. Now was the perfect spot to actually mistakes all the time. I need to clean my visor and I slow down now. I should have done that. But anyway, next time, please remind me. That's empty talk, you cannot remind me, but that's how I keep myself entertained. Let's go! Oh, this is a tourist area. I was thinking of a small detour to go and visit a family that I have a very dear memory with from my time of looking for a motorcycle, but unfortunately I did not give them heads up. I'm running a little bit out of time, and if I go, they'll probably want me to stay at least for lunch or something like that. And I mean, I don't see the way. Otherwise, does it go there? If that goes there, let's see where this road goes. I have a relatively long distance ahead of me, so that's why if this road continues, I need to go over there though. No? Okay. Okay. No, not this way. Okay. It's 3 kilometers back. Beautiful, beautiful dresses. Okay, you know what? Napa Lake, Hila Grassland. I will try to go and find that home, at least to pass by and express pay my respect. It's part of this journey. I was there before I bought a motorcycle, basically out of desperation. I was looking for people on the street, asking them where I could potentially buy a Tibetan motorcycle. That's how desperate I was. So I'll try to find a spot. If I see the people, great. If I don't, I'll be on my way. There's some heavy, thick clouds ahead. I guess that's where the snow comes from. So, yeah, I'm not sure what lies ahead today. It's somewhat sunny, somewhat pleasant, but lots of clouds, and when the sun is out, temperature drops significantly. So I just cleaned my visor though, finally, and I'll use the occasion now when I slow down next time to take my gloves out. I should always have them within reach. Yeah, I should not put them inside my... Oh man, actually, do I have them on the bottom of everything? That's a very amateurish mistake if that's the case, if I need to open the bag now. Yeah, I should not do that. But anyway, one thing to worry at a time. Now I want to go and find this family. They invited me for dinner that day, and it was very nice. They told me about, they had a very beautiful home. And I have that video, okay? I have it somewhere. I think I have it on YouTube, but it's just not public. I might... Look at these guys. Yeah. Just hope to find them. I have this location saved on the map. I'm not sure if it's precise or not. If I do find the environment, I will know. I remember the entrance to their home, but I'm not sure. This over there is the lake. Actually, you know what? We can do that. I'll do that. Let's go around the lake. That's one of the first things I did when I came to Shangri-La, and it's one of the highlights to do when you come to Shangri-La, if you ever do. Let me see. This looks familiar. Okay, I think it's here. Yeah. Yeah. This is the homes. These buildings here to the right. There was a lot of smoke that day. Lots of animals around. Lots of people, and they were very curious about me. I think they've done some changes here. I'm not sure where the entrance was to the home. I think it was over here. Here to the right. Maybe. That's over there. I think it was over here. I'm not sure where the home was though. Did they remember me? There was an old lady, an old man as well. They were the elders in a way. Maybe it was here. I remember all this, but I'm just not sure where the entrance was. Yeah, not here. Tourist reception center. Okay, I didn't find them. Maybe they're part of the family, but yeah, there's a lot here actually. Napa Lake tourist attraction. Interesting. Okay, let me get my gloves out. Free audio guide for Napa High Nature Reserve. Okay, let me get my stuff out and not be such an amateur. Actually, maybe I put them here? No, that's where I should put them. Okay. So you can take a look now how my mechanism is. Hello, ni hao. This is my mechanism, okay? I am quite happy with how things worked out. I have my bag. I have this is for my warm stuff if I need it. And I'll try to take out one glove, two gloves. I would actually like to use my gloves this time, just to compare. One glove, two glove, okay. This I need to keep within reach. And I expect this I'll probably need to use this as well. However, it might rain, so I'll keep it inside just in case. Okay. Okay. You see, nicely packed. Waterproof. I have enough space now. I actually have a lot of space, which is really nice. This one I'll also tighten it a little bit. Like this. These are a bit of details, but it also helps keep everything straight. And then this is the last part. I can use this. I can put the gloves over here for the time being. This is in any case the second pair. And this one, I mean, yeah, I'll put them both here. That's fine. This is my, yeah, I think this should be fine. No way they will fall, right? I mean, maybe there is a way that they may fall, but okay, perfect. And now we go to explore Napa High. That's one of the first things I ever did when I came to Shangri-La, and it's truly a beautiful thing to do. So we'll do that, okay? It's worthwhile. Not on this side. No. I want to go this side. Go the other side. No. Okay, add stop. Why? Is there no way to cross from here? There must be a way to cross, no? Anyway, I'll look into it. Actually, I can record. Why not? I can record everything. Now I have infinite memory, pretty much. So we can do this. No worries. Napa High South Sightseeing Platform. Where is that? Oh, this is okay. This is. So I want to go. How do I go here? Rhyme. Come on. And then we can continue on the road. I should have done that actually. How did I not think about that? Where am I? What's going on with the map? I need to find a way to the right somehow. You know, this could very well be the lady that invited me to her home. No way, really? I have to go all the way like this? 17 kilometers? No way, really? Come on, there's no shorter way? Jiajan. There must be a shorter way. Basically going back to Shangri-La. Honestly, I think there must be a way. I don't know. It will take me 1 hour. Why am I so... How is this possible that there's no way to go across here? Let's see walking. Why are these distances so big? It's crazy stuff. I think maybe the internet is not working properly. There's a coffee here. You know what? Instead of electric charger stations, no, nice. Instead of looking at the map so much, I'll just go and take a look. I'll scout ahead. I think there should be a way. It's just too far otherwise. There must be a way to cross to the right. It's a beautiful thing to do here in Shangri-La. Actually, I think it's probably one of the best ways to honor my story here, everything that it has given me. But it's just a little... I do want to go on the other side. That's the route. I mean, I have time. What's the time? 1:30. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I have time, I have gas. Basically, I just want to go around the lake. But maybe there's it's just grassland, so they might be inundated, so maybe that's why there's no way to go around. Maybe there isn't. There's the grasslands and then there's the lake. But I don't think I need to go all the way back to Shangri-La for that though. It's probably going to be some shortcut to go on the other side. But basically this was where these roads here, these villages, this was where I was looking for for a motorcycle. I did everything I could. I went to the cities, I asked around. That's a beautiful tree, look at that. I asked around. That's a nice caravan. And I couldn't find. I looked online as well. I asked people. I made a whole committee of search committee, people to help me, friends. And we couldn't find. I had two criteria: that it is Tibetan motorbike and that it is 125cc. Because of my limitations then, according to my Spanish driving license, because I didn't have a motorcycle license, right? That's how we began this crazy project, without even a motorcycle license. Okay, I see a road there. Where does it go? Do you think it goes far? Or just to the middle over there and that's it? How can I check? I wonder how far it goes. It's probably until the middle and then you have to turn around. How do I cross on the other side? This is the problem. This is all flatlands and basically wetlands. It gets muddy. Oh, look at all the sheep. Let's go and see them. It's open. Look at all the yaks. This is when you know Yes, you are. Wow, look at the horns. Wow. Fluffy animals. So I don't think this is the way, but it's open. The door is open. If a door is open, how big of a mistake can it be to walk in or drive in? Now, I do suspect that this will not go exactly where I want it to go, but it's a nice small detour. Look at all the sheep. They saw her owner, and they all ran to her. And all the tiny lamb as well. Tiny, tiny, cute lamb. They're all well prepared for the harsh conditions here in winter. Shangri-La is not too bad, to be honest. I've been here. It gets cold at night, but yeah, this is just a small detour, I guess. But during the day, it's, you know, especially in the sun, it can be, it's nice. It can still be cold, but the sun compensates. I have some things knocking. I don't think that's my engine. Not my engine, my the fuel components, because they shouldn't be knocking anymore. But it could also be. Okay. Are we reaching the end of today's detour? Or does it keep going? How far do you think it goes? As far as we make it? That's some cool spots. I wonder if I can... Okay, you can see some car tires and motorcycle tires. I'm not sure I'm supposed to be here, but... Hey. Here we are. Might as well try to see where it goes. I kind of need to go on the other side over there, so if I find somehow even a small road, I might try to follow it. This does not look like it though. Yeah, this doesn't look like it. What is this? Can I cross? Oh, it's a water channel. It's a water channel. I don't think this is for motorbikes. Okay, I'm not sure even what the way out is at this point. I think there's a gate over there that I see. Honestly, I don't think. Probably need to go all the way around, to be honest. Napa. Yeah. Okay, I would not want to waste more time here, to be honest. I'll try to find a way out. But it's kind of nice to ride on the grass. It's pretty cool. Nice and smooth. I don't think there's any thorns. Where was the way out? I think it's this. Yeah, so you can come here with motorcycle, but it doesn't mean you should. I very much think this is just areas for work, pastures. Oh, look at these guys. Are they happy to see me, or they're a little scared? ponies, big ponies. I think they see the flags. The flags scare animals a lot. I think they look like big wings and they have this instinct to be scared. I can hear some knocking. Is it still the inside the fuel tank? That was supposed to be fixed. I think there's a chance that maybe the boss couldn't extract this. Oh, look at the horns of that guy. Maybe the boss couldn't extract that piece, and he just put a new one. But I don't know exactly what he did. I wasn't watching that. It seems to be working. It works now, which is great. That's what matters. But yeah, I don't like unnecessary noises, so I might need to check that also again at some point. I am not gonna do that, okay? You can imagine how it is. Napa Lake. We'll pass by further on, we'll have a view around it. It's a beautiful ride around the lake. And maybe this might be for the best, for me not to spoil it for you, because it's definitely worthwhile coming and doing by yourself. You can rent an electric bike, 5-6 euros, something like that for a day, maybe less. And that's with fuel included, which is amazing. You can do 100-200 kilometers. I'm looking at the snow on top of the mountain. Anyway, so this was basically just 1 hour of a detour. Unnecessary, but also, hey, a bit of exploration, a bit of storytelling. And I did pass by the place where I was dined, I was housed once. I was very welcomed. That Tibetan community over there. But yeah, it's getting a little cold, a little chilly, so the wise thing to do is to go. I would like to catch the sun somewhere and have a small, just eat a bit, some snacks. I have some sweet things. I don't really have proper food with me, but some sweets, some nuts, water. It should be enough to keep going. And then tonight, I haven't booked a place. Kind of want to keep my options open. And I can always use a tent, even if it's a little cold. But actually, I'm ready for this. That's the point of having that tent, especially when the prices increase. Oof. I'm a little. Probably didn't see anything, but for me that turn was a little steep, a little sharp, and for a second, I thought I was scared to make it, because it's also, I think the road is relatively slippery. That looks nice here. I think this is like a hotel environment, right? You can come here, but it seems not to be entirely functional or open. It's a big risk to build places like this. I really don't know how. I mean, I'm very far from being able to think about it. I think you just have to have access funds, like a lot of funding, and just be able to build this and not care about it. And if it works, fine. If not, small loss. All right, we are on our way. Let's go. photographer. Did you see the sheep? They seem very tiny, no? Maybe it's because of the altitude. Might not be very friendly to large animals. Okay, we're back on the road. I love the Tibetan script. Can we do this? A little risky. It's okay. All right. This is the lake. It's really a wetland area. I don't think this lake gets deep anywhere. It's mostly flat grassland. That's why they have yaks and horses, lots of animals here. And there's a lot of water, but I think it's quite flat. I don't know, maybe in the center there might be some deeper areas, but I think it does almost dry in summer. But yeah, basically just a flat land. So ideal for pastures and for grazing animals, isn't it? It's funny. The first thing I did when I came to Shangri-La, to that hostel, I stayed there. On the second, actually, I was staying at a hostel right next to it. I had a room literally next door. They share a wall, and I stayed one night there. And that afternoon, before the evening, I met two guys on the street. One had a motorcycle, and they were going somewhere on that motorcycle. And that was before this project began. That was in the summer last year, I think June. And I basically asked the guy, the two guys, they spoke English. I asked them, do you know where I could rent a motorcycle? A gasoline motorcycle, not an electric one, so for a few days maybe to go around the mountains. And that's how we began a conversation. These guys told me, you should come to this hostel. It's the best hostel in Shangri-La, literally next door. And they invited me. I saw inside. There was a community of people there. They watched movies. Very, very nice environment. And so I changed. On the next day, I moved in. I don't know how long I ended up staying there. I've been so many times already. Maybe I left shortly after. But I think I stayed for quite a while. Yeah, I actually don't remember right now how long I stayed this first time that I came to Shangri-La. But these guys, we became best friends. One of them is my best friend in China, and the one who has been helping me with everything. Yeah, I'm not. Balagizong scenic spots, 56 kilometers. We actually might pass by it. The lake is behind us. I think we're going that way. And as you can see, there's quite a bit of traffic, lots of trucks. There's the lake behind us. Beautiful area. Benzilan, Nikshi, ditching. That's where we're going, ditching, 145, not too far. Roughly speaking, this is the direction. And look at the Tibetan scripture. I love that. we'll be seeing a lot of that over the next days. So this is a good road. I remember it being smooth. It's just a lot of traffic, and it's a mountainous road, so it's one lane. That's a good view. That's Shangri-La down there in the distance. A mythical Shangri-La. You might know many hotels in different countries named Shangri-La. Yeah, I see you. Okay, we're going well, 52 kilometers. It's uphill on 5th. I haven't yet noticed the power loss. It might be a minimal loss, so yeah, I just want to see my top speed if that remains unchanged, which shouldn't be the case. Which should be the case, right? Even if you reduce power, the coefficient coefficiency between the sprockets and the shifts, it should still correspond. It might take a little longer to hit the top speed, but otherwise it should be the same. And then it's also the altitude, so yeah. This guy, what are we doing? Hey, what? That's not nice. There was nobody behind me. He makes me stop, lose my inertia, like I'm struggling uphill. Oh, that's a nice spot over here, I think. Let's take a left. Yeah, he's doing the same. Go take a quick look. Come on, man. I think this is a good spot maybe to have a small picnic. What do you think? Just get a few bites. I think that's a very beautiful spot, isn't it? Yak meat, some food over there. Okay, let me get a bit of energy, put my gloves on. We are here anyway. Today is starting a little slow. I think that's how life is here, so I will respect it. So this is the lake over there. The road you can see down there, it's the section I wanted to take, but it's okay. I've done it before, so for me it's alright. I even have some footage. I can probably dig it out from my hard drives. But yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful view, beautiful lake Shangri-La in the distance. I'm just having a small break. I met some guys over there from Hong Kong. They all speak English and they're traveling in China. A group of 6, which is great. These guys over there. Really nice to chat with them. They liked my motorcycle, they were impressed. Yeah. Just saying hi to them. Okay, let's keep going. See you. That was nice. Napa, no Napa. We're finished with Napa. Let's go this way. Okay, that was a nice break. Everything is okay. I met a few guys. I spread the word about what I'm doing. That's good. I'm happy. I put my clothes on. I have several layers now, except my pants. Maybe at some point I will also do that. Yeah, probably should. There was a toilet back there. Maybe I could have done that there, but it's okay. Let's go. The lake is behind us, the mountains ahead. It should be a nice ride. I only hope it won't be too many trucks and some, bad experiences with trucks. I'll try to go fast enough so that I don't have to be overtaken by trucks. That will be, because otherwise that will be a little unpleasant. And fingers crossed that there's no rain. Can we? I need to slow down. Okay. No problem. No problem. Let's go. I think it's good for the engine to push a bit the RPMs. Sometimes. I cannot go on fifth here, unfortunately. It's uphill and we're high in the mountain. This is 3,500 meters more or less right now where we are. I cannot check it in real time. That would be pretty nice if I could somehow check quickly, but I don't have that capacity, technology right now. But anyway, it's okay. I still have more things to put on in terms of clothes if I wanted to. There was a bicyclist and a motorcycle guy. I imagine they just met now. Not really traveling together, right? But yeah, these roads are very popular. These roads will be going towards 318, a road that I rode on last year. Yeah, the sands it's quite cold now. I would do well to put my long pants. It will take me less than 5 minutes to do that. It's definitely worthwhile. Look at the alphabet. Beautiful, beautiful. The Tibetan script. So anyway, next opportunity for a stop, I'll do that. Oh, this looks nice, but not very accessible. It's a quite continuous descent right now. So last time I was on this road, I was in a bus on my way to Meili Snow Mountain with a couple of friends, and then on the way back, there was a great few days we spent in the mountains. So I'm seeing mountains. You see, I'm seeing snow. I mean, in the distance. On the mountains, it's beautiful to see. Not that much to feel. I don't think I'll be getting anywhere close to the snow in terms of altitude for the time being. It will just be something to enjoy from afar. And now with the descent from the mountain on this side, actually I think the temperature is growing a little, increasing a little bit. So it's not too cold. It could also be the effect of all the clothes that I have put on. Sorry. So yeah, so far it's a smooth ride. Actually, I'm going quite a good speed, so we have time. And I see some parallel roads. I don't know which one is accessible to me. Basically, so far I cannot really go out of this road. There's no detours, it's very mountainous road, as you see. So it's basically just one road. And it's a big descent, long descent. But I got some energy, I got some chocolate, some nuts that I ate over there, the last stop, which is nice. And right now I'm just paying a lot of attention to the motorbike to make sure, it's working smoothly, that all the changes, all the improvements we did are in fact improvements and not changes, but maybe something might not be for the best. And I'm in particular paying attention to the engine and the sound of the engine and the behavior, the vibrations, the acceleration. So far it's great, it's smooth. It's not worse than before. There's no knocking at all, zero now. Oh wow, this looks like a very, very big shop. Interesting. Another gas station, that's good to know. I don't know the brand. Some local one. Okay, 3,040 meters altitude. So we did a bit of a descent, so I guess it's a little lower now. That's nice. You can notice the temperature difference. It's a little warmer. Look at all these trucks. Why are there so many trucks here? That's a good parking spot, but where is everybody? Are they sleeping inside? Just long distance and they're resting here? Foshan, I saw it on the map, Foshan. 34 kilometers downhill, okay. So we will be going quite low today, it seems. We'll be descending, yes, I remember now. So with my friends, when we went to Meili Snow Mountain, there was a challenge. Because we descend a lot into a valley, and then from there you have to hike all the way up. All the way up to Yubong village, and then from Yubong you go into the different trails, hiking paths up in the mountain. So yeah, there will be a long descent. I don't like this type of overtakings, but I gave him the way. I saw him on time. So okay, so that's good. It will be getting warmer as the day progresses. As long as there's no rain, I think the day will be great. There's even a bit of sun, as you see. Always welcome. And I think it won't take that long. We're doing very good speeds. I'm doing 60 on average right now, so that's 3 hours. Maybe less than 3 hours total of travel time. And it's already 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Yeah, I even have a time for small detours, small breaks. Very, very important when you travel long distance, especially if you don't have everything, expensive gear, expensive motorcycle. If you're a normal person trying to change the world on a budget, you need to take your time. No rushing, no hurry, no stress, no pressure. Just go enjoy, pay attention to your surroundings, take care of your motorcycle and of yourself. Every day, all the time. You need to be constantly on the lookout. It's one guy or two guys? I couldn't understand. Two people. Well, that's pretty nice. It's a nice descent. I like it. I enjoy that. It's a smooth, not very steep, smooth descent. The traffic is okay. I was mentally preparing for worse. Again, we have still over 100 kilometers to go, but so far it seems to be quite okay. So it's very much an enjoyable ride. What can we talk about today? I feel like there's some things I would like to catch up on. Let me tell you a bit more about Shangri-La. Yeah, well, what can I tell you? It was very difficult to leave today in the morning. I have many friends I made in Shangri-La who are no longer there, and I couldn't see them this time, and that's understandable. But always I think about them when I arrive, and I've been so many times already to this mythical place, blending reality and dreams. That's how I see Shangri-La. That is what it is to me. Big part of my life. Big part of my life. Oh, you know what? I should have bought some postcards. I forgot. But it's okay. I've already sent to my family and my closest people. I've sent a few. Shangri-La. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I've done enough. I've done enough. I've got enough. Interesting. Why is this road separating? There is a different road down there that I didn't know about. Really? Google. I didn't pay attention. Sorry. I would have taken it otherwise. I would have enjoyed that to get out of this highway. I think I can see it over there in the forest. How did I miss that? I don't think there's too many detours on this road, so the few that there are, I would very much enjoy taking them. So yes, Shangri-La. Well, I don't have more to say right now. Now I am on my way to Derong. That's a city, a town, a city in the base of the mountain from where, if I'm not mistaken, maybe I am, because I think from there we took another bus, another place. But basically it's the main town from where hiking into Meili Snow Mountain towards Hubong village in particular, these trails, that's where they begin. And it was on... Hey, that's the guy I saw earlier. It's a big guy. Big guy or a small motorcycle, I'm not sure. Yeah, there's a road down there going through the village. Would it be nice to take it? I'll keep... Oh no, wow. Now the map says 120 kilometers. No other detours. Unfortunately. It looks like we're getting close to the snow. There's snow up there. Beautiful to see. Everything is going well, smooth. I will not be going up the mountain when we get there. I will enjoy it from afar, but it's it's enough to experience the story. This truck is a little one-sided, I think. What is our speed? 76, almost 80. It feels good now. At this speed is bearable. There's not much crosswind. 75, 80. My flags are doing okay. What is this? Oh, you can go down there. Interesting. Yep. I'm going quite fast. Going quite fast. Oh, now that's a reminder. I need to secure my horn, my klaxon, a little better because there's some vibrations there and it might become loose over time. I do want to... this guy stopped again. I do want to make sure... Wow, there's more snow up there. It's beautiful with the sun, especially beautiful, you see? The rocks and the snow. That must be above 4,000 meters. Or near 4,000, probably above. Very sharp rocks, no vegetation, I think. It's a bit of snow over there as well, but it's a minor. So yes, that's the origin of this journey. This location where we're going today, this section, that's where I got the inspiration, the idea, and then in a way the seed was planted there and in my mind, and then from then onwards it kept growing. Kept growing to this point. To now. I'm looking, there's no cars, that's so nice. Neither in the front nor in the back. Right now I'm alone on the road. 60 kilometers per hour, I think between 60 and 70 is good. That more or less maintains, you know, the space between anybody behind and in the front, so that I have the road for myself. I have this buffer space in the back and in the front. And right now, there's absolutely nobody. Neither in the back nor in the front, so it's very nice. Smooth journey. You see, it's lots of mountains, lots of valleys, very irregular terrain. I wouldn't say that this is a Tibetan plateau yet. In a way, this is rugged, mountainous areas on the periphery. Because at some point you can climb on top of the Tibetan plateau, or at least begin your ascension. And you will notice that you'll get to altitude about 3,000-4,000 meters. It's relatively flat. You have mountains, of course, higher mountains, but it becomes, in a way, the basis. And that's where the plateau begins. So it becomes the entire Tibetan region. It has its ups and downs, but it's just a very, very highly ascended area in China. You may notice that I'm avoiding talking about certain political issues. We could do that at one point or another, but yeah, it's deliberate. It's not because there's nothing to say. What a beautiful day with the sun out. Okay, we go straight. Lots of trucks again. I'm happy they are stopped. What is on these signs? No horns, no overtaking, lights, 40 kilometers. Oh, that's a tunnel. Okay. That's a nice tunnel. Kengu tunnel. Short one. 600 meters. Okay. I don't even see if my lights are working. Wow, it smells of burned... wow. It smells very bad. It smells like there's a catastrophe or something in front. Like burned smoke. It cannot be me, right? No, that's not me. I feel it in the air. Okay, no longer. We're just in the tunnel. Still, I want to double check. Make sure nothing is melting. I saw several cables that had melted, and I'm not happy with that. How that has happened. Even some that I'm not sure why. Go. You can go. No, it's not me. It's not me. Oh, this guy's overtaking. Keep going. I don't know what it says, 100 meters. What is that 100 meters? Oh, maybe that's the bridge. Yeah, it's probably the bridge. I see this flag all the time. This sign all the time. I think it's just the bridge. This one 500. Look at these mountains, how rugged they are. That's pretty tough to live in. But you see so many trees. It looks ideal to have animals in. Mountain goats, deers, maybe wild boar. Maybe back in the day there were tigers here. Not anymore, I've checked. Oh, and by the way, I didn't mention that. Shangri-La. During that hike that I was mentioning the other day to I forgot the name of the village, but that hike that I did with this Chinese girl that I met at the post office, and then we ended up going together the next day. Spent 3 days in the mountain. During that hike, which is 100 kilometers from here, these mountains, very much these mountains, not exactly this because this is different here. That's a national park there, Potatsu National Park. Potatsu. And you can go through the park and then you arrive in a village, and then you can overnight in that village. Then you can hike through it, different places. Oh, it's a beautiful view here. A bit intimidating. It's quite imposing, these mountains. See, so many bridges. Bridges and tunnels. In that national park, I saw a wild red panda. Hey! A wild red panda. Tiny kids. So this road is a bit tricky, as you see. It's lots of tunnels, lots of... I can smell some oil, burning oil. Again, I remember these sections here. From the bus ride. I saw a wild red panda, and she was with me. She also saw it. It was crazy. It was incredible. One of the rarest experience of my life. Can you imagine that? In the mountains during a hike, to see basically not a giant panda, but basically 20% the chance. So 20%, no, how do I calculate that? 5 times more likely to see a red panda than a giant panda. But as you can imagine, it's still incredibly unlikely. And I saw that in the mountains. That was so surreal. And I was actually filming, and I'm so terrible. I was filming, I got so excited when I saw it that I completely, I dropped my phone, completely did not aim for it. I was aiming at the river there because there was a river that was coming out of literally of the mountain slope. There's no river when you look to the left. When you look to the right, downstream, it becomes a whole river, 20 meters down. And you literally see it get born in the mountain. And then it becomes a big river. Downstream, we followed it downstream. But it was very, very crazy. And I was filming that, and as I was turning around, I saw the tiny red panda walking, very leisurely, very calmly on the ground, not even on the trees. And I shouted crazily, stupidly, to my friend, look, it's a red panda, it's a red panda. She turned around, and the panda turned around, but not scared, a bit like just turned around, looked at me, and then continued on its way. But it was steep mountain, so kind of disappeared behind the top of the hill. And I didn't know what to do. I was just sitting there with my friend, and we were both, dumbfounded, basically struck. Just sat there and unable to believe we actually saw that. Now when I think about it, I think I would have liked to follow it, just follow it a little, not running, but try to see, like, how often do you find yourself in a scene like that? Or just try to follow it. Maybe it will climb on a tree. I didn't do that. We were the two of us, and we just sat there, really quite stunned, processing the situation. That's a long descent. The engine sounds well. 6,000 RPM. One more bridge. Yeah, these mountains are very imposing. I look to the left, and it's a little scary. At some point, I'm not sure that will happen today, but from tomorrow onwards we'll be once again riding in proximity to Jiansha River, the upstream main stream of the Yangtze River, which I'm excited about. It's a highlight. Look at these stones. This is what the people were doing back there near Shangri-La, trying to secure the mountain. This mountainous area is risky. There's 4 cars behind me. I'm not going slow. I don't know if I'm the reason they are accumulating, but what is this spot here? It's probably a nice view. Oh, there's a few houses over there. Nice view, but there's shade down there. Yeah, I'm not really... We have better things ahead. So I'm doing good speed now. It's downhill. I have cars behind me, so I will not think of stops just yet. Now I have double the memory in my camera. Also the speed should be much better of my SD card in the camera. Hopefully that is the case. And there should be no issues anymore when it comes to recording and the sounds and the video not working properly. Hopefully that will be the case. We'll see. I will continue recording as normally. Ditching 100 kilometers. That's where we are aiming. I don't have a place booked for tonight. I kinda plan to... I saw a hostel there, 50 yuan. 50 something yuan for a bed. That's good enough. And we can meet some people perhaps. In that place, there's a motorcycle store, and it's a motorcycle store that my friend Didi from Shangri-La, with whom I was this morning, to whom I said goodbye. Shelading tunnel, 1 kilometer. It's a little longer one. Also all the way to the other side. He put us in touch with that store. Basically, I wanted to inquire that store if I could buy a motorcycle there. I was ready to go there, buy it there. Again, in this tunnel, it smells a bit of, like burning tire. Maybe that's from the trucks and the brakes, I don't know. But it's not clean air, not at all. Yeah, it's actually pretty bad. I should have. Yeah, I wish I had some filter. Actually, I think my helmet has a filter component, but I'm not sure if it works. I'm not cold anymore, that's great. I'm feeling perfect right now. There's lots of cars behind me. Okay. Wow, it's a lot of wind. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a lot of wind. I think, you can imagine the big bamboo stick. I have 2 flags. You can imagine one, just for the sake of reference. Imagine holding this bamboo stick out of the window of a car with the flag at the end of it. I'm pretty sure I will struggle to hold that if we went 50 kilometers, 100 kilometers per hour in a car. 100 probably very difficult. Honestly, I think this is what... it's probably adding a few yuan to my fuel expenditure. Maybe 10-20%, I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. I think it's more than the weight. Whoa. It's a lot of wind, wow. I really don't like that. Especially with a lot of traffic. Oh, there's a big river down there. It might be Jiansha. It's a lot of wind. This guy is leaving these watermarks. I just want to overtake him because they are slippery, and if I get wind, it's hard to control to avoid getting on them. So I need to find a moment to overtake him. On bridges, you're prohibited from overtaking in China. It's one of the rules, and I don't want to. But I'll put left signal on, just in case. And then the first moment I have, not this one, but the next one, I'll overtake. There's a car behind me. I really hope he lets me overtake, because it's just a tricky situation to be in. I want to free myself of this. It's a bit tense situation. It's slippery, that's the thing, that's the problem for me. I don't want to go on the tires that he leaves, the marks. I have the turn signal on. Okay. I think there should be maybe a straight section over here. Okay. There's good visibility. Okay, I can go here. Going fast. Okay. We are good. Made it. Look at these mountains. Oh. Yeah, there's a problem with these roads. I cannot really relax and look around. I have to pay attention now. There's lots of cars. But it's maybe just a moment. Or they'll overtake me or remain behind. It will be okay. Now it's smooth, no wind. No wind, downhill, coasting. It's really enjoyable. The motorcycle behaves well, the tires, the overall composition. As I mentioned yesterday, one thing we did on the motorcycle was also raise the suspension in the back a little, so that it's... Oh, this is downhill. This is downhill. Yeah. So, oh yeah, it smells bad. Of burned oil, burned gas. Yeah, I don't like that. In a car, wow, that's bad smell. In a car, you can completely isolate yourself from the outside air, right? Maybe it's not perfect. Oh, look at those mountains, how they're curved, the rocks. Let's imagine the forces of nature twisting. This looks like granite. It's a nice road overall, I like it. These tunnels, the mountains, this is pretty cool, isn't it? Natural light. That's a nice section of the road here. I don't know if this counts as a tunnel or not, but pretty sure it does. Wow, we're still going downhill. I guess we'll go down to 2,000 meters. Then from there, there will be more climbs. That's the river over there. I don't know if you can see. Oh, there's a road on the other side. What's going on here? Oh, people have stopped and they're walking on the street. Okay, then what we'll be doing is go and see what is happening. I guess they're all stopped, like it has happened in the past. Somebody's holding a stop sign and they're not allowing them to pass. Oh, it seems like they've been here for a while. There's a very nice road on the other side. You see it? It's beautiful. There's nobody there. Wow, it's a very long section. I guess if you are a car, you don't really overtake like this guy. I guess because there must be a reason why they're all stopped. But with a motorcycle, you can squeeze in anytime, so I think it's okay. Nobody's coming this way, so I guess it's a long queue. Whew. It's a long queue. It's nice to overtake them, but I think many of them will be catching up with me. There's nobody coming behind. Yeah, I pretty much imagine that there's some construction going on and there's a lady there holding a stop sign. That's probably it. Yeah. I don't see on the other side. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Motorcycle, car. There you go. This is the beginning. And they're just stopping. Okay. Ni hao. Tim Budong. I wait? Okay, we wait. It looks very empty though. No problem to go. The amount of power this girl has to stop so many people behind. Interesting to think about. It's not the girl, it's what she represents, right? It's the uniform. But there's nobody coming from the other side either. Okay. We've been here for a while, but I think it's about to let us go. Soon. I was just checking the map. It's a little... Yeah, I'm actually not sure where I'm going, because it's a bit of a detour to go to ditching, considering where I want to go, Batang. Bye bye. Okay. There'll be lots of cars behind me. I do not look forward to being overtaken by all of them. Maybe I will try to just keep a respectable speed. Wow, what's happening here? Look at the mountains. Trying to secure them. Another gas station, that's good. Good spot. Now when you go like this, you never know when somebody might try to overtake, especially with a motorcycle, so I'm paying attention to that. Somebody might jump out of nowhere. Okay, this guy can overtake if he wants. One by one like this is fine. I'm going fast as well, or relatively fast. Where does this road go? To the right. That's a pretty nice road. What does it say? Heavenly Road 108. Oh, there was a... Whoa, what is there to the right? What was there to the right? Heavenly Road. I didn't see that section. I'm curious. This guy's going fast. His motorcycle must be a heaven for his motorcycle. It's amazing for mine, so you can imagine. It's all Tibetan and Chinese. I don't really know what it says. Okay, these guys, they are polite, giving me way. What does it say? Welcome to Ganzi section. Okay, this is no longer Shangri-La. Ganzi. Oh. I'm not sure. Is this Sichuan now? No, I'm still in Yunnan, right? Because Ganzi is Sichuan. Little unsure. I see Chinese and Tibetan. You can only put so many languages in one sign. So that's the river. I think I remember this sign over there on the mountain. Oh, there's a nice walking path. You see, it goes all the way up there. Probably a nice view. I believe I remember this sign. I took a picture of it from the bus when we hiked with my friends. I think we go forward. This guy's going to the right, I don't know why. Where is he going? I don't know where he went. Is he stopping or is there another way, another road? Okay, I think I need to double check some things. I will do a short stop when I can. Maybe he went on the other side because it's more beautiful. I'm not sure. I need to see. Give me a minute. Just double check where we are and what we are doing. Okay, there's no cars on the other side that I see of. I think the other guy, he took right. Where would the right go? Derong 215 National Road. This is 214 National Road. Okay, so there is a national road on the other. Okay, there's some cars there. I'm not seeing the motorcycle guy though. So basically there are two roads. They're literally parallel to one another. Okay, and here they split. National Road. Batang. Okay, problem. I just realized now that this road I want to get on, 214 National Roads, it enters Tibet. You see this line here? This is the border with Tibet. So it actually goes into Tibet. I cannot go there. That's a problem. Okay, plans need to change. Give me a few minutes. Basically not many options. My plans need to change a little bit. I cannot go to Derong. I cannot go there. I actually cannot go there because it's because from there either I come back this way tomorrow and take the road on the other side, or I need a Tibet permit because the only other option is to go through on this road, but it goes to Tibet. It goes to the Foshan checkpoint. and I don't see how they would let me pass. If they let me pass, they would set a precedent. I don't think there's flexibility when it comes to that. Yeah. I don't think there's nothing to be done. Internet is terrible here, so I'm yeah, it's just a little confusing. I tried to check online to consult with a police friend, but I mean, in the end, what do I expect? What can I expect? That's a cool road over there. I didn't see it. Shangri-La, 215. That's a very nice entrance and exit. But yeah, basically, I'm really tempted to go to the checkpoint and see what happens to Foshan. I just told a friend the same. I'm curious to go and see what happens. Maybe they will let me. It might be the first one who opens up, who helps China open up that region. But it's 100 kilometers that way. If it doesn't work out, it's 100 kilometers back. And it might as well simply be as they'll see my passport, they'll ask me for a permit. I'll say no, I don't have, I just want to go there. And they'll say no, you need a permit if you want to enter. And that might be a 5-minute interaction. Would it be worth it to sacrifice 1 or 2 days just for the sake of finding out what would happen? And it's not like I don't know, you know. I think I could play dumb and just go. And I was kind of, I realized on time now, I was kind of on my way to doing that. Really, pretty much. I was not thinking about, I only happened to check now, a few minutes ago, about where actually that road goes tomorrow, and that it doesn't go through Yunnan or Sichuan, it goes into Tibet. On the map it looks very normal, but it's not the case if you are a foreigner. And it's not like it's impossible to go, right? You just have to apply for the corresponding permits, pay the fees, wait the required time, and chances are it will be approved, but it's not the type of travel that I am enjoying the most. It's a beautiful small town here, small community. It's like, what, 20 houses? But look how beautiful they are. All of them with gardens, all the way to the river. So that's a bit the problem right now. That is the problem. So I will not be going to the Kin. I took the other highway, by the way. I already took the other highway towards Batang. And there's no hotels on the way. It's very few hotels. Very like almost everything is booked. They're expensive. So basically, the situation became a little more complicated. Thing is, I'm not too worried about that. I have my tent. Worst case scenario, I'll sleep in a tent. It's not that bad. I'll make sure to charge my things, it's important. Keep everything charged. I think from now onwards, all the hotels will be getting significantly more expensive in the mountains. That's the unfortunate reality of traveling. in these more remote areas. If you are in the eastern part of China, up until today, Shangri-La is amazing. You won't believe this. I just asked my friend how much I had to pay for the 2 days that I stayed, and she told me 20 yuan per day. 20 yuan per day, that's literally 2.5 euros. For 2.5 euros, you have a bed, you have a warm shower, and it's really nice. They've done some renovation. Very nice, warm, very high pressure, good water, good quality shower. You have toilets. You can wash your clothes for free. You can do laundry for free. They even give you the detergent. You can watch movies if you want. You have Wi-Fi. You have a common area. You have friends around. Great people. It's truly extraordinary place. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Think about it. What place can provide you all this for 2 euros, 3 euros? And it's not like this is, it's not like 2 euros means a lot in China, 20 yuan. It's just off season, and it's circumstances, and it's just a nice place. They are really not, I don't know, I think they're doing this almost as a community service. They just want to keep this. They want to be part of the community. They want to contribute. They want to help adventurers, travelers, tourists as well, foreigners. So it's crazy. It's insane. It's insane. I'm just so grateful for that. They are my friends. And that's why I've stayed there for months. Many weeks. I don't know if I can say for months, but over a month for sure. I have no internet here. It seems. At least the ride is pleasant. This, by the way, is very much what on the other side of Foshan, of the checkpoint, it will very much be like this. If you're not a foreigner, there's not much that happens when you cross that checkpoint. Chinese people, it's very much the same on the other side. For me, it's just this psychological barrier. I would be very, very fascinated if I could cross in my own terms. On my terms, rather. Wow. At least there isn't much traffic. It's quite enjoyable right now. It's warm, it's not cold. We have descended quite a bit in the valley from Shangri-La, which is interesting, right? When you look on the map, it doesn't look like that would happen, but there are some sections. Even in the Tibetan plateau, you have some valleys that are very low and even warm during winter. It's a bit difficult, to imagine that. But I believe that's the case. A few places that are very unique have their own microclimate. My friend just told me, I saw a random message, I think the internet appeared for a bit. He told me I can go back to Benzilan town, and but that's literally 100 kilometers. I have this idea inside me, like this notion that maybe it's possible. I've done so much in China that was not supposed to happen. I found ways. This just sounds very formal, you know, it's a checkpoint, like, and it's many people, and it's a classical situation of a foreigner not being where they're supposed to be. At the same time, if it was up to people to make the call, you know, judgment call, that's one thing. But in this case, I don't think there's any room for judgment calls. That's the only thing that discourages me from trying that. I think it's not about that. It's not a question of interpretation. As far as I know, it's very black and white. Foreigner requires permit to go to the administrative region of Tibet to cross the border. Otherwise, you don't cross the border. I have this motorbike though, it's Chinese, it's from Yunnan province. I've been in China for a long time. It's a Tibetan motorbike, if that makes any difference. It's registered in Shangri-La. What could be a plausible scenario where I can present an argument and tell them I need to go because I have a friend in Tibet and he invited me. I don't know, what excuse can I give? But I'm traveling in China for a long time, authorities cooperate, and it's a great journey, and I just happened to take the wrong way, and I ended up in Foshan, and I would like to continue if possible, at least for one day. They can keep track of me on the road, you know, I will promise not to deviate. So it's just one day across the periphery of Tibet until I reach Batang and Benzilan, 6 kilometers. Yeah, that's pretty much, that's what my friend told me. I can come to this town, but there's a problem, it's 80 kilometers back. 80 kilometers one way. Not ideal. I don't know if it's worthwhile for this one thing. For this very, I don't know if there's a chance. If there is a chance, if I can convince myself that there is a chance, there's a non-zero chance it might work out, I think that will be very motivating for me. But right now I'm just thinking like there is no, I'm thinking about how could a chance be formulated? Like, what could that look like? By the way, you can also notice the difference in motorcycle performance. All this is Tibetan architecture, by the way. White and red, this combination, it's very Tibetan. Derong County. There's 2 roads here. Tourist center. Shuje Street Complex, Intangible Cultural Heritage Site. Derong County. Wait. What was this Intangible Cultural Heritage Site? I'm intrigued. Shangri-La, 70 kilometers. What was this Intangible Cultural Heritage? These signs are tough to read, you know? So quickly. Tourist center. The first bay of the Jinsha River, 7 kilometers. Shuje Street Complex and Tally Records, 1 kilometer. I think I can do that. I think I can go and take a look, no? I don't think I need to pay any tickets. Hopefully not. Let's see, is it this way? If it's up there, look, local Tibetan girls. There's something very special, very positive, and very beautiful about Tibetan people. You can recognize them physically, and I've several times I've been right about that. They have these features. What is that up there? Is this like a river, a dam? A few dams there? Maybe a glacier, former glacier, I don't know. Looks pretty interesting to explore all the way up there. Well, you have these dilemmas now. You can take the easy road, not risk anything, just go on the main road, Derong, Waka Town, Derong. I don't know what this is, but I would like to ride through. See where we are, tourist center, the first bay of the Jinsha River. It's left. So what is up? What goes up? County Road. Jinsha River, once again, that's the Yangtze River. Waka Town. Oh, look at that. It's all Love Dance Hotel. All this is Tibetan architecture. Look how beautiful it is. The hotel in particular was very Tibetan. The white and the red. I learned this in the Jiuju Tibetan village, where I attended a Tibetan wedding, and you can also see that on YouTube. I made a video about that. It was a very, very interesting day. Very beautiful. I extended my stay there because it was just too beautiful in the mountains. Oh, look at that. There's a walking path up there. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you see these houses? There are varieties, of course, between one place and another, one town. Look how beautiful they are. Look. Beautiful. Hey, how? Maybe I can ask this guy. Yeah, I don't think he knows. He'd probably say no for the sake of being safe. But yeah, these are it's similar architecture. The white and the red, this combination. Beautiful, isn't it? I really like it. If I have a home one day, my own home, I would, at least a section of it will have this type of decoration. A little bit inspired by it, at least. Okay, my friend, what do we do? I was about to press the klaxon, but it's okay. Waka Town. Oh, this is a beautiful Tibetan town. I think there's a bunch of hotels that if I wanted to stay here, but it's too early to stay here. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. Oh, look at this sky. Multiple cloud sections. Look at that one over there. It's a bit like a mushroom cloud. Hello. Everybody who looks me in the eye. I cannot resist but say hello. Oh, look at these roses. Oh, how beautiful is that? I mean, every road is nice. Every road is nice, and I'm in no rush. I can spend a day or two exploring. Look, it's Tibetan community. If there is a chance, I would give it a try. I'm still not convinced that there is a chance. Wow, look at this bridge. Interesting. Okay, that's how bridges are built. Look at that. And this bridge is very important because otherwise you have to go all the way back. There's no other road. That's pretty cool to see. That's really cool to see. Look at these guys, engineers. Chinese engineers. They've done so much. So much is being done by Chinese engineers and architects. So there's the town. But actually, you see, there's no crossing point. You cannot go on the other side, so actually you have to go further back. It's really 100 kilometers back. Duopek. How much is gas? I cannot see from here. It's a dilemma. My mind feels burdened right now. I feel like I don't want to not give that a try. It will gnaw at my mind. It will make me keep telling to myself, what if, maybe, unless I try, I'll never know. And you know what I mean? It's difficult. This way, that's where it begins the climb towards Derong village, Derong County, 10 kilometers. Thing is, I'm sure this road is also interesting. Look at that. I read a bit about this, that there's many sections prone to landslides, so you have to be careful about the road. The sky looks very beautiful over there on the left. Imagine being on the other side of the mountain and seeing all that. I have about 3 hours of sunlight left. Taking this road, I really have no direction right now. I mean, I have a direction, but no objective for tonight. Basically, as far as I can make it. I don't have a hotel that I saw on the map that I would like to stay at. I don't have a... Yeah, it's a bit like into the unknown. Which is not bad, but... It's a little difficult to make up my mind. The easiest way would be to just keep going. This is normal. I'll come tonight in the tent. That's also easy. I'll probably stay near that town, Derong town. But it's still quite early. It's only 4:30. Yeah, I'm imagining in my mind how a potential conversation might go on the checkpoints in Foshan that separates Yunnan or maybe Sichuan and Tibet. I'm trying to imagine how that conversation might go and what is the best thing I could hope for. G215. And it's a bit embarrassing, like it's already embarrassing in my mind. I'm not sure. Wow, look at that over there. Is this guy building a road, literally, in the cliff? What are they doing there? I don't think there's anything to the right? He's literally carving the mountain. Maybe they're trying to build another road. Let me take a short stop over here. I want to zoom in and see that. It's a bit of a crazy spot that he's in, no? These guys. Looks quite extreme. What are these guys doing? This guy is literally on the cliff. There's nowhere to go to the right. He's literally at the end of whatever road they're trying to build. I guess that's how it begins. That's how you carve the mountain. Okay, I think there's a storm brewing up in the sky. I really don't have that much time to think about this. really don't know where I'm going. For tonight, I have no plan, no idea. My idea got turned upside down. And that's the problem with these mountains. There's really so many paths you can choose. This is the Jinsha River, the Yangtze River, which is nice to ride by. But yeah, I'm a little... my mind is not very much at ease right now. There was a section of the road missing back there, and to be honest, this is a scary road. All these mountains are very, very imposing, very, very scary. I wouldn't want to be here if there's a storm, and I think I'm exactly riding towards one. Be a very pleasant experience to spend the night in the tent while it's raining. I should be waterproof. I should have that, but look at these cliffs. It's quite scary. Scary road to be on. It'll be much scarier at night. There's no lighting here whatsoever. Some reflections by the road, so that's not too bad, but yeah. Here you have some landslides. This is ropes holding rocks. Very, very imposing. No idea what these signs say, but I think I just need to pay attention. This is probably a long bridge. The sky is a little scary, to be honest. Anyway, worst case scenario right now, tonight I'll spend a bit more money on a hotel. Maybe 3-4 times the normal price. Not ideal. Not what would be my first choice. Whoa, what is this mountain over there? Whoa. What kind of geological formation is that? Look how strange it looks now. Piece of rock. Somewhat cut. Right? It's very bizarre. These mountains here. And you still have, settlements. This is very Tibetan here to the right, you see? Black, red and white. There's a road on the other side. Curious. There's a bridge down there, so to build this bridge here, not to have it down there in the city, it's really strange. Like, why not even have a temporary bridge? I didn't see a bridge in Banzilang town. You have that here for some industrial projects. It's very strange, no? I guess it's a temporary bridge, not that expensive to set up, but why not have that elsewhere? Why not have that in the city while the other one is being constructed? Bizarre. I guess this truck, these guys, they're mining, they're doing work, making money, so the bridge is just a part of it. I don't know. The truck is going up, the other guy, the small guy, is following. The one there at the top also doing something. I guess the truck is... I don't know if they're mining. I don't know what they're doing. Are they building a road up the mountain? Not very clear to me. Look at all this Tibetan writing. Lots of cars suddenly. Yeah, look at this cliff. Look at this mountain. Oh, there's more cars in the back. I saw you, I saw you. It's just... look at that mountain. Oh, so many cars. I'm impressed by this mountain. And they don't let me enjoy it. Look at this piece of rock. Yeah, this road is I don't think it's the safest road in China. Look at this massive piece of rock. That looks like a very, very thick, heavy, solid rock. There's a bit of sun on the other side, so that's nice. I do welcome that. One section at one point, the road will split, and we'll have one more choice: to continue going on this national road, or to take a second county road that connects some villages and follows the river. Well, this one deviates from the river, and I'm also not prepared for that decision, that choice yet. Oh, this is a massive piece of rock. Anyway. Okay, I'm making the choice. I think there's no other way. Right now. I guess maybe you can say I'm fortunate to have thought about it on time. Instead of going all the way to the Qing, going to the checkpoint, being turned around, and having to come all the way back this way. So maybe I'm saving a day for whatever it's worth. Somehow it feels wrong. Somehow it feels wrong. It feels wrong to me. I'm getting further and further away from any alternative options. It's impressive. Ni hao, Derong.
那边停一下，登记一下。
Okay.
哪国人你是？你是哪个国家的？
Timudong, sorry, I don't speak Chinese. Ni Batang. Okay. Well, yeah, there's no way it will work out tomorrow. I think I made the right choice. I need to register. Yeah, there is control here. There is control. Huh?
这是什么？
Ah. I tell you. before I come to China, I work in Ukraine as a humanitarian aid worker. So I dedicate this journey to the cause of peace, and these flags symbolize that. Flag.
在来中国之前，我在乌克兰担任人道主义援助工作者，所以把这段旅程奉献给和平进程。这些旗帜象征着这一点。
给你点赞。
Thank you， 谢谢谢谢。这个西藏珠峰这个西藏Yes, that's why I want to go to Shizan, but yeah. Really cool. You are, let me tell them. You are all very cool policemen. Cool policemen.
你们都是非常酷的警察。
But where did it come from? This motorcycle should be particularly good.
这个 Shangri-La. Shangri-La. I go Shangri-La. I go Sichuan, Chongqing, Guangdong, Hainan, and then I go Guangxi, Shangri-La, and then now Shangri-La I go Batang, Gansu, Xinjiang, and then Kazakhstan, Bulgaria, maybe Ukulan, maybe Ukulan. Yes, we'll see. Home. Phone San RE Jolin 132190788724. 132190788724.
13219078724。
对。132190788724.
13219078724。
Can I see? 132190. Yes, 对。Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye. If it was up to these guys, I would be able to go everywhere. I pretty much feel I made a bunch of friends here at this checkpoint. Very, very nice guys. They're all just chilling and they're very interested in my journey, where I'm going, what I'm doing. And you see how they all thumbed up when I told them what I'm doing. This is what keeps me going day to day. Oh, look at that. There's something red over there, like a cave. You see that? Interesting. They didn't know much about the permit system, so they told me that maybe I can go. It's not that difficult to get the permit, and I can go to Tibet. Honestly, I'm thinking now I might have just given it a try. Maybe it wasn't that complicated. Maybe it wouldn't have been that complicated. They might have. You never know until you try. You know, that's the thing. Yeah, I know the official policies, but you can do things sometimes that you don't expect. I've learned that. Yeah, it will be in the back of my mind. Maybe I could have gone to Tibet on my own. Maybe the police would have allowed me to pass through. Just register. Maybe they don't know what is special about foreigners. They probably would check though. I think they would know. Otherwise they would get into trouble because as a foreigner you're not supposed to. I think that's pretty much the latest policy. There's not much to discuss about it. It's what it is. Is it though? I think I should have gone. I should have tried, learned from it, and just come back. Batang is also on the border with Tibet. I could try there for the sake of just seeing what happens. But I think this part here in Deccan, it's probably not many foreigners go there. You know, I don't think the police at the checkpoint there see many foreigners often. So it could have been an interesting experiment to see what happens. But again, I would be very. Imagine there is a chance that the police officer would allow me to go. Maybe there's young guys there like these guys. They don't really know exactly the legislation. You know, we might have a nice chat and they might want to cooperate and help me out. Imagine if they allow me to go. But then their superior finds out, or the word spreads, and it turns out they did something wrong. And they get into trouble. Maybe I get into trouble, but they get into trouble because of me and trying to help me out, you know. That's one thing I constantly, frequently have in the back of my mind when I talk with Chinese people. I know what we talk about, when they try to help me, and yeah, it's just something that I'm conscious of. You wouldn't want anybody to get into trouble for you. Look at these plants. It's all just stones and rocks. But here and there you have a few bushes, small trees. I don't know what it qualifies as. It's very nice to have the sun still in the sky. They told me that Derong is further down altitude, so to be even warmer there, which is nice. You know, it's nice. I think it's too late now to turn back and try to make it to Deccan. And the thing is, even if it works out, yeah, I think it will be on the border of what is allowed and not. You know what, for the sake of trying it out, I think I'll try to do this in Batang. Maybe this is an interesting thing to explore. I'll go to the public security office there. I'll ask them, this is my situation, I've been traveling for a long time. I would love to, even for one day, you know, one day visit, just to be able to cross the border. It will be a very, very meaningful experience, and see what they say. Maybe they can help me out. If they like me, if we like each other. Okay, I think this is a way for me to overcome this situation now where my mind is split still on the possibility of returning. I can compensate with that. I can give it a try in Batam. What do you think about that? Wow, look at these valleys. Wow, look at this. Where is this guy? What are they doing there? Are they building roads? It's just so difficult. This is inaccessible mountains. I don't know what they're doing there. There's some workers over there. You have a whole bridge built here. Where do they go up there? There's no cars behind me. Where are they going up there in the mountain? Very, very curious. If this bridge is open, I'll go on it. It's actually open. Let's see where it goes. Let's see what's on the other side. A little scary, but you know, cars go on it, so it's no problem. I would like to go and ask these guys what they're doing. It's a little scary. Let's see the roads. If you can even call it a road. Let's see what they're doing. That's how a road is being built in real time. So you can come here with cars, that's good enough. They're literally carving the mountains to build this foundation of a road. I just want to go and say hi and ask them what they're doing. Wow, okay. I think I mean, I can still go walking. Shall I do that since I'm here anyway? Let me turn around. Let me turn around. They will be very surprised. I don't think it will be a quick question and answer, but let's go and give it a try. See what happens. These cables. Very helpful to ride with a cable, but when I go down, and I happen to go down very often, they asked me about my flags as well. That was nice of the policeman. Okay, let's just go and ask. See what they're doing. Hello, I am traveling by motorcycle and I saw you working on this section. Are you building a road? I'm very curious. Hello. Hello. Yeah, literally carving the mountain. Are you building a road? New why am I coming here? I really don't know. Looks like it. I might not be allowed to talk. Maybe this is not very appropriate what I'm doing. But curiosity, we have that sense for a reason, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't feel it. Let's just go and say hi. I'm curious to see how roads are being built in real time. Hello! I think they will be very surprised to see a foreigner. Ni hao. Hello, ni hao. 我是外国人. Hello.
我很好奇，你正在修一条新的吗？
对对对对，修
啊
一个修
To go around.
从奔驰来修到养它的嘛。
搬着来，搬着来。啊
那个奔驰来这里修到养它。
，OK，哇，这个，哇，
会变道嘛？
噗，
变道
啊，听不懂，wait，
啊，就是变道。主路还在上面嘛？
change of lane，啊哈，OK，so 这个这个，
变道啊，这个主路还在上面。
啊哈，哇，OK，谢谢，拜拜，OK，there you go，hello， roads being built. That's how it looks like. And this is, once again, the main upper stream of the Yangtze River, the second longest in the world, according to the information I have. Please correct me if you think that's wrong. Okay, well, a small detour. Let's continue. While we still have some sun in the sky. I do. I didn't see any hotels in Derong. It's like 3-4 times the price. I will not be very happy to stay there tonight, if that's the case. Let's keep going. Actually, I think these moments are maybe quite interesting when I break from the routine of riding on a motorcycle, you know. So maybe, yeah, these plastic bags, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, there's a car coming back this way. Wow. The policemen were also impressed with my motorcycle, I think, which is funny. It's pretty cool. It shows it's not all about money. It's not all about money. They're wrong. 50 kilometers. It's not far. I just hope I can find some hotel maybe on the map that's a little less expensive than the ones I saw. That will be nice. That will feel good. So this guy is going all the way back. That's pretty cool. Good skills. Good driving skills. So they're building a change of lane. I didn't understand exactly, but it seems like they're building a second road on the other side. I see that there's a road up there, but I don't know. I think it's just a few houses, so it's for the houses. But this is the main road. Funny solar panels. Looks a little not in the most. Maybe they're temporarily stored here. Not the sunniest place to put them on now. Anyway, let's continue. Very, very impressive landscape here. It's quite special. Different from other places where we have been. Don't you think? It's a lot of rocks, not much vegetation, which is strange because right now I'm not that high in altitude. I can judge that by the RPM of my engine while idling, because I can adjust the oxygen intake. and basically when I go higher up I need to let more oxygen in, and when I adjust it for high altitudes and I go to lower altitudes, the RPM goes up because it takes more oxygen than normally. So that's how I know when I'm descending. It's one of the ways to understand change in altitude. So I don't know, I guess it's just the Rocky Mountains, you know, it's just rocks here. You see? Oh, this looks like jade, doesn't it? These cliffs. It looked a bit like green jade. Snow cars behind me. Everything's okay. Ah, one more road. One more bridge. Look at that. Wow, that looks like a nice bridge. I wonder if we are going on it. Wow. I mean, it's a pretty cool road, either way. If I have to choose one or the other, of course, being able to go to Tibet would have been quite an interesting possibility. We can still try to figure that out in Batam. Why not? Wow. This is an impressive bridge. I hope I have a reason to go on it. I think I don't. I think it would go a very different way. But that's quite beautiful, isn't it? Wow. And it's a very, very special landscape here. These mountains. It's like it feels I'm on a different planet. Different country. There's no traffic, so... Derong, Yangla. What is in Yangla? Where does Yangla? Where is Yangla and why is there such a huge bridge for it? Look at that. Look at this valley, the canyon. Where is Yangla? Oh, this is towards the sun. I think there will be a very nice road there. Let me see. Oh, no internet. Really? Yangla. I think this is a section where I can choose either Derong or this road that goes somewhere. Yanla. Where is Yanla? This road continues to follow the river, and this road goes away from the river. People seem to be going this road, not this one. G21. Yeah. Yanla. Where is Yanla? Ryujin. Bari Xiang Ryujin. Where is Yanla? Okay, I'll take the risk of. Let's see. Yanla. This guy's coming this way. Interesting. Where is he going? With this Audi. Yanla. Offline map. Ditching. So there's so many villages around here. There's a lot. It's probably a very cool road by the river. Kind of want to go on it. I don't know. Derong. What's the time? 6 o'clock. We have about 2 hours still. Okay, this guy is also going that way. 2 people so far. Well, most people are going on this road. Oh, there is a road here through the mountain. That looks pretty cool. If it's true. Wow. A lot of wind. Okay, there's a truck coming this way. So they all continue on this road. This is the main road, it seems. Yanla, I cannot see it on the map. I cannot find it anywhere. Kind of curious to see what the sign there over there says. What is this guy filming? I guess it's a landscape. It's quite impressive. Okay, one more going left. Let's just go and take a look at this sign, and if it's interesting, maybe we can continue. Okay, so the main river goes left. That's the main stream. And then here, oh wow, look at the color. Can you see the difference? Look at the different colors. Wow, that's pretty cool. Isn't it how they mix? That's pretty beautiful there. You see it, right? The brown and the jade color. Oh, this is in Tibetan, no English. See how my RPM is quite high right now? It's a lot of wind. Ah, dilemmas. Which road to take? That's my eternal dilemma with this journey. There's one more guy coming this way. Honestly, if I okay, one more guy. Oh. The conclusion of my deliberations is that this way is great, and I'll be very curious to explore where he goes in other circumstances. Man, this guy is also going left. Look, so many people are going that way by the river. I'm very curious about that road. I checked on the map though, and I mean, I'm not sure when it will connect. Honestly, I think it's just I feel a bit off by all this. Otherwise, it's a perfect road to explore. But the thing is, you either take one or this one. You cannot take both, so no road is wrong. That's what I tell myself. So this is also okay. Derong. The policeman told me Derong is a big town, big city. Lots of hotels. I tried to look on the map, I don't see anything on the map. Just a few houses I saw, white dots, like 5, 10, 20. And I don't see how it is. You see, in terms of landscape, this very much is similar to the other side. The river is a different color and it's a little smaller. Other than that, it's quite similar. By the way, one positive side of being in this place right now is that there's no mosquitoes or any insects, really. I don't get anything into my face. I'm riding with my visor up, and I don't get any insects into my face, which is nice. There's no wrong way. Remember that. Every way is right. We can can say everywhere is as it is, and you can make it right. Let me turn on my lights as well. This is all Tibetan here. White, black and red. Tibetan decorations in these homes. Well, 2 kilometer tunnel, that's a long one. Alright, I'll see you on the other side. I wanted to go by the river. Very much feels like I'm in a different country right now. This landscape, these colors. It's different. It's beautiful and it's different. I expect I will be seeing a lot of so basically everything will be becoming more scarce, I would say, more remote. People, cities, hotels, gas stations. I kept thinking that this will happen in the future, but I think it's going to be happening from more or less now on. There's no exact point, and especially with my way of traveling, you know, without knowing exactly which route I will take from one day to the next, or what the road ahead is like. Why is this guy stopping? I know that there's a person in front, but yeah, so I think it will be better to assume that this is what's going to be happening from now on, just to be safe, and to be pleasantly surprised by being proven wrong. So I should calibrate my psychology to not expect what I've seen until now. Look at this house, interesting, mud-based. Yeah, I should not expect cheap hotels, ice cream, burgers, gas stations everywhere. I think better to tone that down a little bit, so I'm not disappointed or surprised. There's a road to the left here, I don't know where it goes. These guys are also building something on the left side. Oh, there's literally a road on the left side that goes outside of the tunnel. That's the whole purpose of the road. Interesting. Maybe for emergency, very useful to have. Something happens inside the tunnel, you can go around it. No problem. Natural reserve. This is nice. I mean, this is also nice. I like this side. The river is greener. It's a bit more space around. The cliffs are not that imposing. Not that scary. Derong. Shangcheng to the right. Where is Shangcheng? What is to the right? 13 kilometers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all this is hotels. Ah, it's another county. If you go to the right, one more river. So all these valleys, they have rivers. Interesting. What is this? A workshop. I don't know if they could help me with my motorcycle if something was wrong. So far, motorcycle is perfect. Let me just once again check my... Oh, wow. Why is my tire pressure so high? It's higher than it should be. My back tire, I need to release a bit. Interesting. I'm That's a little strange to see. At least on the bright side, if anything, it's sucking air in rather than leaking air. But yeah, I'll just stop and release a bit. I don't need it to be so high. Front is okay. That's pretty much okay. Okay, this is a good spot over here. Perfectly situated just for stuff like this. Let's see what will happen. If basically I'll just go and press and unroll that a bit. It doesn't leak much. I'll show you what I'm gonna do. I don't know how much to release though. It's a big difference. Oh, come on. Really? It's situated right on top. Okay. By the way, I didn't show you. Do you like my new front sign? It's not ideal, but it will have to do for now. It's a present, it's a small present. How about that? Is it enough? Tire pressure, rear. Why is it not changing? Okay, I think that should be enough, no? 2.8. Okay, maybe it's actually lower than... It might be even lower than that. I don't think it updated in real time. So anyway, we'll see. If it's too low, I'll put some in. And if it's okay, then we'll see by riding. Okay. No internet still. Okay, that was good, I checked. Always good to keep an eye on your parameters. How much is that? 2.8. 2.8 is fine. Okay, let's keep going. Wow. Something special about mountains. Yeah, every time I look at one I feel it, but I cannot really put it into the right words. There's some electrical installations on top of the mountain there. Look at these lonely houses here. There's a few gardens, some trees around, a river nearby, and you have the home up there. Very much, this is how Tibetan communities, I think, traditionally have developed. It's a lot of small communities, sparsely located throughout the Tibetan plateau. Many are herders, with animals, yaks. I know very little. I cannot really educate you on the topic. And I would not want to say things that are not correct. Anyway, approaching Derong. Hopefully it will be nice. You know what I'm thinking right now? This road, this section very much reminds me of, or brings to mind the thoughts that if I can make it on this road without internet, that's beautiful, that's Tibetan script. This looks quite remote, quite, far away from the big cities, right? From what we think of China, most of the time based on social media and the cities, the big metropolis and so on. A lot of people. Here I'm very much on my own, far away from everything, without internet still. And I keep going. And I've been doing this for a while, but this is just a reminder. This particular area looks very, I don't know, extra remote. Wow, a lot of wind. Gusts of wind. Out of nowhere. It just makes me think, because I still have these doubts, you know. It's home is very far, Europe is very far. There's so many things in between, so many countries, borders, challenges, resources required, time in between. So I'm trying not to think. I have, of course, this objective, direction, but I'm going day by day, trying to appreciate every day for what it is. And hopefully it will all amount to something. A little wet. Look at these houses. Very Tibetan. White and red. So maybe I can make it, that's what I mean to say. I'm here, I'm doing this, I'm okay. Most likely I will make it until my next destination for tonight. One day at a time, one stone at a time, you build a pyramid. One day at a time, you can reach the moon. So who knows? Maybe I'll make it. This motorcycle works perfectly right now. The engine is smooth. No signs of anything to worry about. So, hey, I don't know what you think the odds are, but if you were pessimistic about this, I don't know. I think it might be a good moment to shift the arrow of your bet towards maybe a more positive outcome, a higher likelihood that maybe what I'm doing is not that crazy after all, and maybe it has a happy end, and not only a happy middle. Because the middle, overall, is happy. What else can it be? How could it not be? It's a pretty cool section. I was about to consider taking this road to the right, but I'm looking to the right. I'm trying to see where these roads go. I don't think there's anything. It's just this small field here. There's a car behind me, and this path going up to the hill, but I don't think it continues. Maybe it does. I'll be curious. Does it go on? Oh, actually it does go on. Funny enough. I could have taken it. I could have taken this mountain road over there. Chances are it will converge one way or another with this one. It's probably a bridge somewhere. There must be, right? Wow. I need to hold a motorcycle well. Look at these Tibetan villages here. Small communities. People living peacefully. Yeah, I guess. Oh wow, can you see the mountain up there? On top? I have no idea where these roads go. Which road I could maybe take. There's a very high mountain right there in the back. I don't know if that's snow in the sun. It would be impressive if it's snow because it resists the sun. 1967, what does it say there? Oh, many trucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there a sixth? No, 5. It's Chinese there, not Tibetan. Mandarin. No, the alphabet is Chinese, right? Because Cantonese also uses the same characters. So you can say the alphabet is Chinese, but when it comes to language, you also have Cantonese. So if you say Chinese, the correct way to say it, I think, is Chinese Mandarin. And you also have Chinese Cantonese. Pretty sure there's a hotel in this small community here as well. If I had to, yeah, this is there to the left, probably this maybe as well. If I had to, I can probably spend the night here. In terms of camping, I would prefer to be somewhere, you know, a bit maybe higher with the sun, with a... Oh, look at this guy. Nice. He had no back, so I guess he's just going like that. Yeah, there's some impressive cliffs up there. Wow, and there's a forest. I'll try to show you. Can you see there to the right? It was a very, very big, lush patch of green forest. What is this here? There's nobody behind, it's okay. Oh, it's closed. Oh, but you can take a look. You see the forest up there? Stones and rocks, and then you have this forest. It's pretty beautiful. Okay, let's keep going. Sea Lang Bridge. I don't know how many bridges I've been on already today. More than 10. There's nobody behind me, nobody in front. That's why I'm checking my phone. The road is good, not slippery, so it's okay. Yeah, my maps are not working, so I have no idea where these roads go. Maybe I could take one of them, but look at these mountains. That's a little crazy. Once again, intimidating, imposing. I think the rock here is different. The composition is a little different. It's not as massive and as dense as the one I saw before. This impressive wall from before, I think maybe it's a mix. This looked a little more porous, like the bottom of an ocean. Okay, let me quickly put the map on. Okay. I mean, there's no other way. I don't really need a map. It's just this way. But maybe at some point I'll get internet, so I may be able to update. Well, I'm happy about my motorcycle. It seems to be in good condition. It feels good. It drives smoothly. The sound is good. No unpleasant noises. No knocking. I really hope it's as I believe it is. Perfectly calibrated, ready for a long journey. I just have to put some oil every once in a while to keep it going. Maybe indefinitely. Maybe, who knows? Maybe up to 100,000 kilometers. Maybe it can survive for a decade or two. Once I make it home, we can use it at home, my father can use it. By the way, that's partially my dream with this journey also, to deliver this motorcycle back home and give it to my dad. I'm sure he would love it. He doesn't have a motorcycle license for bigger motorcycles. He only has the car license like I did before when I began this journey. And he's always dreamed of having a motorcycle. So I think it's just one of the motivations that I have inside me to see this journey through and deliver this motorcycle all the way back home. Imagine that, the story it will have, the things it would have seen, you would have seen by then. The things it already has seen. Extraordinary. What's happening here? What was that? Did you see that? This truck released something? Please don't... Okay, they're cleaning. There's just water. Okay. Okay, these guys are nice. I think this is maybe for free. Oh, there was a monk there. Did you see that? There was a monk there. Maybe he's the local steward of this service point for drivers. I don't really know. That's something I look forward to discovering. You know, how are monks? What is this? Okay, more water here. That's nice. How are monks situated in society? Do they all have a role of supporting their communities? How do they survive if they're, you know, if you're a single monk, not in a monastery but on your own? How does that work? Very curious. Oh, this road keeps on going and going. Tomorrow will be a very interesting day. Tomorrow I will be going on the border between Tibet and Sichuan province. Zhangse Bridge. I will be driving on the border. Unless I'm mistaken, unless I was misinformed, the road is accessible for foreigners with no special permits. So it will very much be a small test to see how smooth, you know, me riding on the limit will be. You know, most of the time I'm on a motorcycle, nobody knows I'm a foreigner unless I speak or unless I take my helmet off. My flags, the small flags, I don't think they show much. More often than not, people are surprised when I tell them I'm a foreigner, so the flags, they don't automatically make people understand that I'm a foreigner. Wow, look at these mountains. Still some sun in the sky. I wonder if I'll be able to see it again before the day is over. Oh, every once in a while I get these gusts of wind that make me worry a little bit. What is this, a press? It's holding the river, I think, right? So there will be more water on the other side. Yeah, there you go. Bigger river here. look at these landscapes. Wow, it's so remote. I very much imagine how Xinjiang and Gansu and yeah, many days ahead and weeks ahead will look like. It will be something like that. Similar, different, similar, different. Yeah, let's try to find the sun one more time before the day is over. Did she point me a middle finger? Who shows that to people? I think she middle fingered me. That's not nice if that was the case. Maybe I didn't see properly. It's a tough place to be a kid and play, you know, by the road, on this road. Is there really no better place for them to be? There are streets. I need to make a short stop. Maybe over there. Maybe not. I'm not going 100 kilometers per hour, despite what my indicator might say. It's probably 70, 60, 70. Okay, I'll look for a spot for a short break. Wow, look at that road over there, you see? That path? I wonder if I can go with a motorcycle there. That looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Wow, under the rocks. Literally under the cliffs. That looks pretty cool. Where does it go? Does it go all the way here? Wow, that's beautiful. No, I think it finishes somewhere. It's over. No road anymore. Let me do a small detour over here. Small pit stop. It's funny because the river flows towards my back. It feels like I'm going downhill. Okay, this is a little better. I can hear some crickets. What did I want to do? Ah, yeah, my jacket. My jacket is... My jacket keeps knocking on my helmet. I don't like that. So I'll just... Oh, I can hear crickets. How strange. Maybe not. Oh wow, look at that. There's a whole meadow down there by the river. How can I... Will this be okay? Okay. Still no internet. I think this is at this point. But it could be the valley. But I think at this point, probably, if I put airplane on On and off. Airplane mode. On and off. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Let's try to find a place to sleep tonight. I would like to sleep in a normal hotel, maybe around less than 100 yuan. That would be nice. That would be very nice. Be on my own, spend some time on my tasks, prepare for tomorrow. I have things to do, and I very much look forward to these moments in the evening. My small pleasures of being alone. Working on my computer and watching something, planning ahead, thinking, and just being, just being on my own, having this freedom. I enjoy that. Even though I'm the whole day alone on the motorbike, when I record all this, it doesn't feel like I'm alone. I feel like I'm, just not alone. Which is good. Okay, let's see if we can make it. These are nice communities, by the way. You see, like, this is a long community by the river. I don't really know exactly when the place I'm going towards, will begin and what to expect, what it looks like. Maybe it's very much like this, just a long, continuous community by the river. I do not know. Je sais pas. W4G. Oh, police checkpoints. Another. I think they're not looking for me, right? I don't think they're looking for me. So, don't worry. We are okay. This is Derong, I think. This is it's not far. Up. More likely than not, they're just good guys. 你好。
你好，注意安全啊。
Okay, 谢谢。Hello, 你好。Okay, all good, smooth. The guys doing their job. Let's try to make it and find a hotel. I really don't know if there's any options left for me. But if you ask around on the street, I think there's ways to find. Not like, of course, right? It makes sense. Not everybody's on trip.com or online platforms. Thing is, as a foreigner, it's a little more tricky because you need to. There's some restrictions when it comes to housing foreigners, and so I don't really know if everybody, or not everybody. I know for a fact not everybody is able to, but I'm not sure what the likelihood of, what percentage of people have that, and if a normal home, like if you have to do something special to obtain that right, it's not yours by default. And that probably means that places that are not in online platforms, they cannot really, not available for me. Cannot house guests from different countries. But we'll see. I think today will be a bit of an experiment when it comes to that. I should be able to arrive relatively soon, within half an hour. Once we get internet, then I'll be able to check hotels on the map and see what is out there. On trip.com there were like 2-3 hotels, 150, 190, 200 plus yuan. That's basically 3, 4, 5 times the price that I pay usually. I do, as I mentioned before, I do think that the prices are generally higher from this point onwards here in the mountains. But but not that high, right? So it shouldn't be multiple times over. So we will find out what exactly is going on. This looks like a hotel over here, this white building, pretty much. I wonder if I ask what they would say. Look at that, all these Tibetan houses, very beautiful. Red and white. I know. Continued line. I'm not supposed to do that, but I've long given up on trying to be the perfect. Not perfect. It's not perfect. It's not like nobody does that. Nobody respects 100% every single rule. There's some sections where you just have to overtake, and I don't really know. Legally, I don't know how it will be explained. What if there's a bicycle there, and it's continued line? What do you have to do, legally speaking, if you want to be a completely correct citizen? By the way, look at that road down there. That's beautiful down there. How do you go down there? I didn't see that. I would have liked to go. And there's a road on the other side as well, going up. Okay, so I think this is more or less the beginning of the community of Derong. Ah man, look at this road down there. I didn't take it. I would love to take that road. It's great. But yeah, I think from here on, that's how it's going to be. A continuous community down by the river or around the river. It seems to be the case. Does this road end over there? No, I think it continues. It's okay. This is closed. I cannot go from here. I have gas for 150 kilometers more, roughly, plus. But yeah, I wouldn't want to push my luck either. I know that there's not many gas stations. I was warned about that when I checked online, when I read a bit about the routes. Actually, when I was consulting AI, if I can try, if it makes sense to try to go to the checkpoint to Tibet or not. And coming back to that topic once again, I think general policemen might not know the processes and not know the details, but if you are a policeman on a checkpoint of Tibet, I think there's basically, oh look at that solar camp over there. Interesting. Hello. If you're a policeman on a checkpoint entering Tibet, there's basically two things you need to know, right? So I'm sure everybody there will know, no matter which checkpoint you're posted at. They will know. I don't know two things, only one thing. I don't know about a second thing. There's probably one thing about Chinese people. You have checkpoints there for people to regulate, proof who you are, where you're going, so on. Regular Chinese and minorities relationships, this type of checks. And then the other thing would be foreigners. I think it's as simple as that, and I would bet. I think it's a safe bet to say that there's not a single policeman on a checkpoint entering Tibet that does not know that they should pay special attention to foreigners and require more documents and be a bit more strict. I would imagine that's very, very safe to say. So anyway, all these things just to justify my decision not to give that a try. Could have been interesting, could have been fun to try it. Oh look, this was nice decoration on the motorcycle. If you saw that, the black and red, very much like mine. But I think it was a little different. Something I would like to pay attention to as well. I'll see. Batang seems to be the big town or city in the area. That's where I'll be tomorrow. And They might have some options for decoration for the motorcycle. Might be. This looks like a hotel as well, right? So yeah, I'm approaching. No internet still. I think that's fake at this point. I'm sure local people have internet here. All these towers, right? All this electricity around. There's no way there's no internet. So now I can start checking the hotels. From here onwards, any hotel that meets my minimum criteria is good enough. Derong Xiangcheng. Okay, so there you go. Batang forward. We're actually going to Derong, not Batang. So let me take a look exactly where we are. And what to expect. Let's see. Okay, hotels. One hotel, we just passed by one. There's internet, place work. Okay, that's expensive. 170, okay, no, we don't want that. 4.9, 4.10, one person. Yeah, that's too much, please. Okay, what about this one? 270. No, thank you. What about this one? Please be more reasonable. 170, 120. Okay, this 120. That's not bad. Maybe we can have this as a reference. Okay. It's a nice town. It's a big town. That's good. Maybe we'll try the 120. I think 120 is not too bad. It's basically twice the normal price, but you know, for one day. He said hello. Okay, I'll look into that a little bit, okay? Look at that room with a nice toilet, you know, regular room. Not bad. 98. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Let me save that as well. Not too bad at all. 98. Some very expensive ones, but you know what? This is good. 98. Oh, we found a small discount. Let's see what is this room. The image is very nice, but I don't know if that's the room that I will be getting if I go there. That's a nice room as well. Nice toilet. Look at that. That's pretty nice. That's pretty beautiful. Anyway, so two options. 98. Okay, there you go. So I think 98 is okay. 120. It's quite a few that are 120. I don't think there will be cheaper ones. Maybe there are better options for, you know, a little more expensive but very nice. I don't really know. It's a little, yeah, how do I find out? But yeah, like 123, 127. Wow, look at that. Look where I am. It's a lovely walking path. I did not expect that. That's lovely. I wish I could go down there with a motorcycle instead of up here. Very nice. Lots of cars. Okay, so it's a big town. It's a big town. That's good to know. I was just checking some gas stations. But we are arriving 7 o'clock. That's nice. A long evening. I could potentially keep going further, but I think that's fine. And I have some things to do. So, and there's tasty food everywhere. Look, that's a Tibetan motorcycle. Tibetan decoration. Okay, well then, let's just go to my hotel. Where is it? Oh, I just missed it, did I? Did I just miss it? No, it's the next one. Oh, they even have electric bikes here, really? Really? Wow, that's a good sign for the community. If you have electric bikes, that's Tibetan as well. I wonder where the central area is. That was like a... I want to go on the other side. Why am I on this side? Get on the other side. Yeah, it's more beautiful. Only right, no left. Really? What do you mean no left? How is there no left? Really? Well, that's not what I wanted to see. It's not a bridge over there, maybe. So it's becoming what is this? What is this? This was a hotel. Police, no, sorry. That was a police. Okay, this looks like a central area here. This is one way also. Cannot go this way. And look at this. It's a beautiful city. I don't know what to say. It's a city, a town. You have these houses up there. It's everything you need here. Lots of people, lots of young people. Look at that. Lots of young people. Always good to see. See how every motorcycle has Tibetan decoration. I like that. car behind me. I'll go. I'll take my time. 'She smiled. Always nice to see. Okay, so I think my hotel is around here. Probably on the other side. How do I go on the other side though? Very much looks like my hotel over there. Okay, straight and right. A lot of cars. Artwork. You know how I was saying that I will be happy with the hotel under 100 yuan? I'm very happy we made it happen. 98. 98. Police. It counts, it counts. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm looking at the decoration on the motorcycles. Looks beautiful. Look very Tibetan. Okay, I think I'm around here. Hotel. Where is the entrance? This? Look at these kids. Okay, let's try to understand how this hotel looks like. How do we go in? What's the number? Three to eight. Not that one. Okay, let's try to go. I'll show you how I call as well. Let's see. Hello, ni hao, 我是外国人。Hello. Hello. Do you understand me now? No.
Hello, hello.
Can you understand me? I just arrived.
You said something was wrong.
I have a booking with you.
Have you arrived at the hotel?
Yes, I am on the street, but I'm not sure where is the entrance to the hotel. So this is how it looks like at this
The entrance to the hotel is on the second floor of Unit 1.
Unit 1, what is Unit 1?
Unit 1, second floor.
There are many buildings, I don't really know which is the entrance. Yeah, but this is how it looks like.
You can ask at the supermarket downstairs.
Okay, thank you. I will ask now. Supermarket.
Okay, thank you, goodbye.
Supermarket. I don't see a supermarket. But it must be around here. Maybe it's maybe it's this. Ni hao. Pretty cool decoration. Supermarket. Which is the supermarket? I guess it's this building, no? But I arrived, everything's okay. I checked into my room. It's a nice room, cozy, not much ventilation. It's an inside room, so there's no outside window towards the street. Something that I would have liked, but it's fine. I'll roam around for a bit, do a bit of a walking exercise, trying to find some dinner. And then I'll be back in my room to do a bit of work. These are monks, I think, a couple of them. Yeah, I checked now on the map, there's no ice cream here, no mishue, no burgers. It's already... Oh, look at this bridge. Why do we have two bridges? I don't know. But yeah, instead there are other things. There's beautiful lights, and I like this street as well. It's a bit very Christmassy, right? And these golden lights, I really like that. I see it a lot in China, and it fits with my preferences. So anyway, I'll try to find some nice thing to eat. Probably follow these guys, see where they go. That's where the music is coming from. Big part of Tibetan culture. Dancing and evening. I wanted to learn one of the dances. I never did. It's never too late. That's pretty cool. Nice. Remember how I said there's no ice cream here? What is that thing over there? That's exactly Mishwe, my share. Didn't appear on the map. Very happy right now. Small things like this make my day. Unexpected, pleasant surprise. Not only will I be able to find some good dinner soon, I hope, but actually there's my favorite ice cream. That's my favorite ice cream. Very, very happy right now. This one. Okay.